I'm getting dropped. Why the hell am I getting dropped frames? Content. There. Now it's running better. Bad connection or something. Okay. Where I need to go. Oh, let's go back to Moog. Head into the shadow. Yeah. Shadow realm.
Ah, were you guided here by kindly Miquella?
No.
I am Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Miquella the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Miquella's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid. Come now, touch the withered arm, and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Always have that ring on. Touch the withered arm. Start here. It's almost like a church. Grave site plain. This is a very cool looking area. The land of nightmares, right here. So here's the interesting thing. Hey, how's it going? If anyone wonders where the hell exactly we're at, get off your tree, look up at the sky, pull out your little thing and take a good look. What you see right there, it's not part of that tree. See it right there? That right there is the base of the Earth tree. That weird root system, that's not part of the tree we're seeing here. What we're seeing is actually what you'd be considered the top of the crucible. See how it extends way out? You can actually see it behind the clouds. All the weather you see in this area is an illusion. We're in the underworld. This whole thing actually flows into this. Actually, it flows into that tree right there, not this one. Flows into that. Comes down, flows in, and then flows into the ground. Oh no. Didn't you want to, Didn't you want to take on the, Godskins? Just got into this land, so I haven't gotten anywhere yet. That's the merging of two realities right there. Top and the bottom. You up to there? Yeah, I'm pretty close. You're on computer, right? You're not on console. I'm gonna make sure of that. Because last time I knew the game itself isn't, yeah, I play with an Xbox controller, but the game itself is actually computer. Oh God, forgot about. So you're on console, I take it? Power through. Ah, PS5. Ah, okay, well. I'll go do the Godskin real fast then. I was waiting for you to get on. No problems. I could show you how to cheese it really easy. Yeah, I think Night Reigns is cross-platform, but I looked it up. It said I think Night Reigns cross-platform, but Elden Ring itself is not, unfortunately. Yeah, I actually got just outside of the Okay, how do I go back? Back to Farum Azula. I think it's at the Dragon Temple. Not a problem. No big deal, man. I beat Moog, so I just cheesed him. Yeah, that boss, I was wondering why I was having so many problems. It's actually because they buffed him heavily when they released the expansion. Losing my mind trying to figure out. I need 27 arcane. Let me see what I have here. Yeah, they buffed him. That's why I was like, losing my mind trying to figure out why that idiot his dex. Give me a little bit more arcane. America's Scar Seal. I will actually respec. Be gone for like 20 minutes. Okay, no problem. Gotta go in here and cheese this guy real fast. Just want to get past it.
Ah, is it thy wish? Now, bear this sweeting.
15 for Dex. Let's pump the rest into Strength. Oh, God. That's not good. I can augment that easy enough. Push my strength back up to over 50. It's not that big of a deal. Wait a minute. My bad. Thought I saw my runes drop. The runes load in, they count up. Okay. This. I have to do some reallocation of points. Flasks at this equipment. Switch this out. Leave it as is. Flasks. Let's replenish. Allocate flasks. See how this works. Dump my runes real fast because I don't want to lose. Rather spend them than risk losing them. Purchase. Oh, those are a lot. Holy crap. Okay, now let us go fight the god skins. I don't have time for your crap, Mr. Banished Knight. this is how you do this. Summon our buddy here. So this makes the fight a bit harder. God. Okay, I gotta do this again. Idiot. I forgot to put it on my bar. Actually, I could have just done it from here. Yeah, no. Try this again. So, let's engage cheese here. Do spear. Switch that. I bring the Recusant, not because he does incredible damage. To get them to draw the eye of come on, Mr. Recusant, come on in here. I summon him. Now what I have them do. Go on. Get in there. That's the good stuff. Yes. Draw. Ouch. Knee heal. And if you do it right, your other guy gets his spear going. You pop this bad boy again. It turns into a giant overlapping mess. Ouch. Oh, that's not what we wanted right there. There you go. That's the easiest, one of the easiest ways to beat them. So ridiculous, so stupid. But effective. Kind of like what I just did, Moog just did to me for like an hour. Spray the area down. Ridiculous amounts of fire. That's if you just want to get through this area fast. You can feel free to sit there and fight. Fight him as much as you want. I really don't care about standing there fighting them. I don't like the. I'm not a huge fan of those. They're cool creature lore wise, but as far as actually wanting to fight them, now I'm good. I am very good. At this point, I don't even have enough rooms to level up anymore. Oh, I do. Push my endurance up. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, we can find our buddy. Have a little talk to him. Have a little talk with him. Dragon Temple. Oh. Over here. Ah, yes. Guy over here. Get out of here. Creatures that are born up, buried with all their gold. We do know, at least in ancient times, it took the time to forge crap out of gold. A lot of gold right in this area. Guy over there. This here shows you that at the time of this ancient time, they appeared to have been friendly with the inhabitants. I don't know if that's a giant, but no, it's like man, woman, small baby. They appear to have some type of alliance with, oh yeah, if you go back and watch it, it's a stupid way of fighting them. You know how Moog spams everything? You do the exact same thing with a spear in that tiny room with them. It just melts the god skins. They are extremely susceptible to bleeding. But this shows that even though this is Farah Missoula, ancient dragons and beastmen, there's depictions of what it looked like. I assume a king, queen, and child. So they were friendly with at least either human-like beings or giants at one time. Yeah, you just kind of you call in a recusant, summon your what is it? Your summon, what the hell is it called? That's stupid. Oh, the tier. Summon in this, the Ash tier, and just let them draw the ire of the Godskin duo. And then you just spam Moog's Spear. And the great thing about it is that your Ash tier will literally start spamming it. So you can basically get two Moog spear skills going off at the same time. It's pretty disgusting. You just pile on the bleed, and then everything. Then the Godskins pop like bugs. I figured that strategy out a while ago because I was going for the Flame of Frenzy ending, and come to find out there's actually two endings for the Flame of Frenzy ending. So I actually beat it, hoping to get a cutscene that I did not. So I was having to run through and play the game again. So I actually figured out how I could get the Godskin duo to get out of my way as fast as I could so I could get to the ending. So I know other people know of Moog's Spear being an easy way of getting through the fight, but for me it was out of necessity. You're trying to get footage, you have to run through the game as fast as you possibly can. Oh, get the hell out of here, dude. Come on, dude. The old Fang. Get down there. Well, I don't need to do it now. The beastmen are so creepy looking. Sevens. Here. It's a cool area. I actually think this area was over there at one time. Or at least sitting on the ground. Ouch! Should have known. Lightning grease. Go find Alexander. Finish up his quest. Get over there. Maybe. Where I need to go? Remember, yeah, I think that's where I need to go. I never actually remember where specifically I need to go. Oh, I think it's right there. here. Oh, whatever item he had's gone. No biggie. Came down through here. Oh, where'd this guy come from? Look at this guy from boomerangs at me. Get out of here. Over here. Yes. Where's this taking me? Save spot. Nice. Let's see. Is Alexander over there? Here are those who live in death. Get out of here. Time for your crap. What are your thoughts on Malekith? He's actually not a desire. Last time I remember, he wasn't super difficult. He was actually fairly easy. He doesn't have a lot of armor. You just have to get past his quick attacks. I mean, the guy only, last time I played him, he only required, was it like 5 or 6 attacks to defeat him? It's just that he hits really hard. His strength is in the fact that he's wielding death, not because he's some, like, mighty, powerful warrior. You just have to get through his, quick attacks. He's another one who's just... I wouldn't say he's hard. I feel he's just left around the air, so you can't hit him. Yeah, so here's the thing with, like, he has a very scripted, attack. Yeah, that dancing, or that thing where he's jumping through the air is a pain in the butt. But what balances it out is that he's just not, he doesn't have a lot of hit points. He's actually not very tanky at all, so you really only have to hit him a few times. But actually getting those hits off. But when he jumps in the air and when he comes crashing down, I think one of his attacks, you can just, like, either stand close to him or behind him. And you can basically, like, get a couple shots off. He can be hard if you can't dodge his attacks. He's quick, but it's not like some other bosses in the game that are, they're quick and on top of that, they're tanky. He just doesn't have that. He doesn't have high hit points. He's not, he can't absorb the attacks, but he's difficult in ways, let's put it that way. Overall, I think he's, relatively easy. Like, when I fight him, I usually have to make... I can't do it with anything heavy. I basically... It's attack, hit hard, attack, hit hard. He's kind of like... It's kind of like, the Moog fight, except... Moog has, like... spams attacks, but, he just has the defense and the hit points to absorb your shots. Malekith doesn't have that. He's a cool boss. But I wouldn't say he's relatively difficult to defeat. But yeah, that whole... He is hard to hit, though. So, we're gonna fight him. This weapon's pointless. Let's switch up to here. Talk to him.
I see you finally made it here yourself.
Yes.
The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves.
Yes, it
But
is.
that aside, I can't believe you felled that giant. It was practically a god. I doubt there's another soul out there who could have done the same. Of course, I count myself, the great Alexander, among the many, which means I've but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready.
Yes.
I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you.
Yeah. Maybe you should have fought the fire giants that are trying to fight me. I am
You
one.
are ready then, I take it? Then let us begin.
I am the great Jar Warrior, Iron Fist.
As I suspected, victory was impossible.
Yes.
This vessel was found lacking.
Let's talk to
My
him.
thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you,
Yes.
take what I bequeath
Marvelous.
from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
So, what he says there is actually important when you're looking at America. America's the vessel for the Elden Ring. He points out that all vessels are destined to break. That's essentially what is happening with Queen America and Radagon. The body that they inhabit is actually falling apart. That's why they're looking to actually replace her at one time. It's part of the problem. Pretty sure those things are on the like dragons. Does it look similar at all? Weird shape. The twin bird. Mother of the death birds. Maybe not. I'm just seeing things. Where do I need to go? See, I wouldn't mind playing an expansion where you actually see this place in its full glory. Oops. This is over here. I'm gonna end up stumbling across a dragon or something up here. I hear ya. Oh god, that did not take him out. Why are they hitting so hard? Okay. I gotta switch to a hole. So, I wasn't expecting that. Switch to a, holy damage weapon. Go back up there. I must... You know, I'm gonna be pissed if I get all the way up there and it's some... And that item I was getting ready to grab is like a flower. It sounds about right for this game, but... Get out of here. back over there. Now I must know what the glowing thing on the ground was. Someone made it up here. Architecture I don't think we've ever seen before. Here's something coming. Oh, something I'm not gonna use. Cool. Why is this guy so freaking tanky? Why in the hell are they so tanky? Holy shit. Holy shit! Why are they so tanky? They should not be this tanky. Nothing else. Why are they harder in death than they were in life? I don't even know if I've ever been up here, but that is the worst monster I think I fought up in this area. Working on an edit of him and Moog, so knowing lore might help in the ideas. Can you explain Nicola to me? What I've got is that he is a femboy, and that's kind of it. Oh, he's supposed to be a cursed, he and, Melania are supposed to be cursed. He has a, supposed to be forever young. This whole thing. He always looked like a child. His rune actually, allows him to literally charm people. But, like, Moog's whole thing is that he wasn't actually, he wasn't really captivated by Mikola. He was actually charmed by Mikola. Because Mikola wanted to use his power to allow him to get into the realm of shadows. Yeah, he was supposed to be... He basically is stuck in, like, the body of a child. It's been questioned on whether his legs actually work, because every time you've seen a picture of him, he's always laying down. It's like maybe his legs never formed properly. Weird structure. Yeah, he was going through a metamorphosis. That's why you see him in a cocoon. He was actually changing... He was literally changing form in his... when he was in his tree. Then it was thought that when Moog stole his body, stole his cocoon, that it did something, like, stopped the metamorphosis, but we now know that's not the case. It was actually part of his, well, seems to be part of his plan to, attempt to turn himself into a god. Moog got the bad rap in this game. Not to say Moog's a good guy, but the creepy idea that The whole abduction thing was a lie. Come on. Working on edit him and Moog. Yeah. I mean, the Radahn we meet later on in the expansion is actually Radahn's spirit in Moog's body. Part of a ritual you can find talked about in the library in Shadowlands. Don't get me wrong, Moog's a complete psychopath, but he's not the pervert that we thought he was. Actually, Miquella's probably one of the most dangerous of the demigods. He hides behind his youthful appearance. People typically look at children as being innocent, and Miquella's anything but that. Oh, here's one. A cool looking weapon. I wonder if you can get that. Clear everything away. It's kind of creepy here that literally make their structures out of the dead instead of burying them separately. So I just did a whole loop round. Nice. Gotten nowhere. What am I doing? I need to go back to that area I was at before. Different path. Find a different path. So that leads to that direction. So over here, I think that's the direction I need to go in. No. Over here. Oh, a nascent butterfly. That's where I need to go. Whole areas overridden. Undead. Nice. Time to run. Time to run away. Oh, God. Not what I want to fight right now. I don't have the weapon for it. Why is... I am not in the right area. Go away. Holy crap. They just can't let things go. Go look around this place. Pretty cool looking area. I don't 100% know what that. Like a pot with flowers coming out of it. It's supposed to be the crucible or what? What is that right there? Tree. This is the direction I need to go in. Question is, let's go here. How do I get over there? Come on. Out of here. That's the area I need to get to. I think I'm just looking in the wrong direction. Wrong area. Let me go back down. There were other places down there that have gone. I want to say I've done this before and I've never even come to this area before. So assume this is an area all into itself. And to continue here would be pointless. Wasn't this blocked? Yeah, I think this path was blocked, that's why, yeah, so that was not, it's not the path I really need to go down. That's where I need to go, right there. I think. Not a complete idiot. I can figure it out given enough time. I can figure it all out. This is where this area gets interesting. It has the death root in it. Of course. Come on, take your shot, dude. we got the death root growing here, reanimating the literal bodies of walls. Proposes to, which this I think leads to the evidence. This is literal root. It's a physical root that grows because of the entanglement of death with the Erd tree, i.e. Godwin. So how did he get up here if this wasn't once attached to the ground? Here's something ruined at least some part of this before it was eventually sent to the sky or smashed to bits. Which leads me to believe the idea of the description saying that it's a temple in the sky didn't mean it's a temple floating in the sky. I think it was just an extremely large temple that reached up into the sky. This may have been closer to its base at one time, but either way, there's death root literally growing in the temple. So plus we also find the worm faces on here also. Trees resembling trees you would actually find ground. You're down below somewhere, you can hear him start coughing. That in a second. Say, move forward. You have to drop down over here. Crucible Knight. I'm not going to fight. Where the save is at. I do wonder if he's over here smashing this dragon. Yep, not gonna fight you, dude. What's your favorite base game? Base game or DLC? I mean, if you, what's your favorite? I don't know. I like base. I like the base DLC, the base game. DLC is I think it's a okay expansion. Well, I'm gonna say okay. I think it's actually a good expansion. I think out of the two, I think the base game's better. It's kind of hard to improve upon anything you made. Elden Ring's a really good game at its base. DLC kind of adds to it. The problem is trying to make an entire new area when a lot of most players are going to be super high level. Has that artificial difficulty with the shadow tree pieces, like the bark. I mean, they are literally having to essentially nerf your character to the point where you're taking more damage, you're not doing as much damage. That's a bit annoying, but I think the base game in general is just a better version of Elden Ring. Still fun, the DLC. Like, if it never got a DLC, the game, people would still enjoy the game. The DLC doesn't make or break Elden Ring itself. It's more of a, oh, did you enjoy? It's more of a, did you enjoy Elden Ring? Here's a DLC if you want to enjoy more of it. down there. It's kind of a pain. Turn this off so I can actually just run forward. But yeah, the DLC is fun. To me, it seems like they were, well, yeah. I understand story-wise what it implies. But, I mean, in all reality, it appears that they had actually had a good idea where they were going. Oh my god. Dear God. Fuck off. Stupid birds. You can piss off, birds. I'm not fighting idiot here. Go away. Weapon. Out of here. Plus, I think the giant hawks show also this may have been attached to the may have been part of may have been attached to the ground at one time, because lore-wise the giant hawks were Limgrave. Stormvale. That's the whole thing. There's actually you complete Nepheli Loose quest, you find ashes that is literally just the Hawk King, or the Storm Hawk King. I mean, you do find some of them there, but this is not very many places I could think of that they actually exist. So them being here and only at the opening area is telling. Gotta get off over there. The dragon leave? Yep, the dragon despawns. Scared of my mightiness. Over here. Somber Ancient Dragonstone. Actually, I'm thinking I'm gonna go down there at the moment. I'm gonna go up here and save, because there's a... I want to finish Millicent's quest line before I go any further. I want to do that for a very specific reason. Out of here. Doing your lightning. Are you kidding me? I wasn't expecting them to do that much damage with lightning. Holy crap. Oh god, I gotta run through that mess again. Ugh. Okay. Let's get going with it. Bitching about it's not gonna make it any easier. Get out of my way. I zigzag, snipers can't hit me. Oh god, he created a freaking wall of lightning here. Oh god, no, please don't. Just don't. Go away. Go away, dude. There you go. I'm not that interesting. God. Come on. Holy shit. Come on, dude. Just take the shot. Holy... Piss off. Get out of here. Sanctuary Stone. Oh, what I've always wanted. That guy's gonna start shooting at me, so I gotta move. One of the reasons I want to do this is because I want to finish Millicent's quest. Then I'll go fight, well, I want to do Millicent's quest first. No. So, I'm... Actually... This is stupid. I shouldn't be doing this, but I can't help myself. I want the bearings. So, I'm gonna go up here, save, then I'm gonna run over and I'm gonna do... So, Millicent's quest is kind of a pain in the butt. You have to fight... Corrupted Erd Tree right at the edge of a small, right next to a, mini rotting lake. Oh, look at that. That's a lot of rooms. What I can do, actually, now that I have, the bearing stones, the Godskin duo, I can actually go and upgrade my hammer. I will do that, 'cause that will help what I'm about getting ready to do. There. Here. They essentially had to take out a contaminated tree spirit that bearing no, just normal purchase right here. Somber Nines. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I don't have this. Yes, this is what I need to do right here. So, God, there's so. We purchase these. Six. Get this upgraded because this will increase damage by a lot. Sex, no. Yeah, because I can, basically what I do with the, I do the god skins, I can do the same thing to, Melina.
Oh, Smith, as long as you like. Now, lay out your arms.
About the god-slaying weapon. Let's look.
Here's one. My masterpiece to slay a god. That's all I've lived for. And my promise to Queen America. But do me a favor and do look after the girl. I can't hold on much longer. I'm going the way of the round table. It was a great honor to smith your weapons during my time here. Allow me to call you this just once before it ends. My lord. For that is what you are. I'll smith as long as you now.
Yes, a plus 25.
I'll smith now.
Two, 3, 6 to make it a 20. That's okay. So I'll go back to the stupid-ass Halid tree. Trying to remember where I need to go. It's Millicent. It's a drainage channel. Direction. You go up. Here. So, right over there. God. Right over there is where Millicent's. This is where the Rotten Erdtree spirit spawns. I have to defeat that so I get Millicent to spawn, then I have to fight her idiot sisters, push the whole thing forward. Then I will go in and fight Melania. First, I gotta use the bathroom, so I will be right back. okay. Let's give this a try. I tried it before. This is another one of these trees that are. I can do away with this. Greatly boosts attack power of skills. It's actually a really good weapon. I'll give it a try with this first before I put that on. Switch this out. What am I going to be in the vicinity? Poisoning or rotten vicinity increases attack power. That should help me out. Pretty sure I'm going to become rotted in that mess. So that one I'll use. Brings me to heavy load. Need more endurance. Respect, so. Let's try. Out there. Yes. Can't use that. I think I did it too early. Way too early. Oh well. Oh, no. Oh, of course it hits me. He opens up with 2 attacks immediately. And I'm not hitting it for some reason. He's moving way too much for a normal. Where's his face? His face is in the ground. How am I supposed to hit him? Good lord. The rock got me. Yeah, they don't usually move like this. Look at him. Let me try going out there and let's do that again. Definitely hit him hard. I gotta try luring him back onto the normal ground. Get a good shot on him. Out here. Probably just drop off that. So. There. Scarlet Rot. Smash him in the face. Hit him again. Oh, he's getting ready to blow up. Christ. Get up there. Got you again there, buddy. There, gotcha. Now, go back here. Nope. Drainage canal. Now he's dead. Millicent should spawn there now. And get my runes while I'm there too. Sit there and try fighting her sisters, which is not fun. Out of here. Filthy creature. Interesting about this place is it's producing little baby kindred of rot. This tree is actually spawning to kindred of rot. It's no longer Nicholas tree anymore. It's actually Melania's tree. It's doing exactly what it's intended to do. A nice little land for the goddess of rot away from the lands between. So Millicent isn't here. We have two choices. Oh, I didn't go back and talk to what's his name. If you go back and talk to him, he actually wants us to destroy Millicent because he thinks it'll help bring about help her bloom. Let's go back and talk to him just for lore reasons. Explains what he wants done. Go back and talk to him. I think Gowry is his name. Gowry in his shack. He'll tell us what he wants us to do here. It's faster. Swamp of Aeonia. Assassin. It's actually funny if you look at this also. Gowry's dog. He has a collar on it. What's the matter, buddy?
Oh, I didn't notice you there. Welcome. How may I help you? My apologies, though. You hardly needed to see me like that.
Why are you crying?
Oh, it's just... I realized that I'd soon be saying my goodbyes to Millicent, and my eyes began to well. She is to meet them very soon, her sisters, and when she does, she'll be defeated, surely, and begin to flower.
Become a flower?
Which is why, if you happen to be present for the girl's fight with her sisters, I ask that you side with the sisters and kill Millicent. It must be done by your hand, no other. Millicent trusts you, rather deeply in fact. Sever that trust, Nurtured by betrayal, her bud will flower most vividly. When Melania ascends to godhood, Millicent too shall be reborn as a scarlet Valkyrie.
That would be pretty cool.
You can't tell me you don't wish to see it. The superior bud that is Millicent becoming the finest of flowers. I beg of you, kill her with your own two hands.
Something real fast. Okay, that's okay. Might as well buy a technique of the pale pest who crawl through the lands afflicted by scarlet rot, the abandoned children of the goddess. Do you have an interest in rot incantations? Sorcery of Alavinus Conceptus, which attracts sorcerers from Celia, town of sorcery. Celian sorcerers were assassins and said that they often hunted their fellows. Below Celia, the eternal city of Nokron sleeps. This sorcerer originates from the maidens of that place. Night Maiden's Miss. Release life-sapping silver mist before the caster, dealing damage to all caught within. Is there any happy endings in here for NPCs besides Bach? Let's see. Any happy endings? I think. So we got Bach. I mean, you could say Melina. In a way, yes, because we give her what she wants. She wants to be the sacrifice of the kindling to help release the rune of death. Here's one right here. Neferi Lu. She actually becomes Lord of the Keep if you do her quest line. So if you actually go there, she becomes Lord of the Keep. She gives you like one of the high-end stones. Kenneth Height tells you he'll make you a knight. So you can't do that. It doesn't really happen. And Gatekeeper Gostic's happy because he gets to keep stealing people's crap. So yeah, so there's one. There's two at least. Maybe three. But yeah, Nefeli Lu's one where it has a happy ending. I'm trying to think of anybody else. I mean, the lizard girl here, she sets out to keep living her life. She doesn't worry about the fact that how she was born. So if you don't wipe her memory, trying to think. Shipriri. Yeah, there's not a lot. I mean, the rune bearers all make their runes how they wanted, so I guess you could technically say they were happy in their death. They got what they wanted by making the runes that they were happy to see made. But just as like things work out in the end, it's basically Bach's happy, Nefeli Lu's living and happy, Kenneth Height, I guess you could say, is happy, Gostok's happy. He's not standing over there like repeatedly stomping the head of his father anymore. I mean, yeah, there's not many, let's put it that way. Very few, actually. It almost always comes... If you do help them, it seems like it usually leads to their death. So, at least a few. But, yeah. So, he's done. Oh, maybe you could say Little Jarbird guy here. Actually, I should go and finish up his quest line. I have the innards of actually look at that. Shard of Alexander. That is a chunk of the helmet of Radon, Star Scourge. That was actually what was in him. See, scraps of stewed flesh cling to the shard. The tattered ornament can be seen mingled in with the slime relic of a red-haired champion, it would seem. That's actually a piece of Star Scourge himself. Hopefully sequel. I don't actually see them doing like a sequel from like this point forward on. Personally, I mean they could, but I kind of feel that's what Night Rain is. You look at the lore, the idea of I mean Ronnie's quest is like the canon. That's why you see it in like promotions. They're always showing Ronnie's lore. That is actually like appears to be the canon. I mean, if you look at Ronnie's quest, come all the way up here, it starts here, sends you to here. You're then sent here to fight Star Scourge. Then you come back over here, go underground to Nokron, which opens that entire top area up. Come back to here, teleport through there. It takes you to the other half of this. You run through down to this area, down to that hole, to the Natural Born, back up to here, and this stops. And then it stops here at the Cathedral of Manus Celis, just for her ending. It's like, yeah, that is the most time-consuming quest line in the entire game. Is her ending is canon, if anyone wonders. It's got to be canon. You don't do all that just and link all those stories together for something that's like non-canon. So I think the intention was to make her. Now you have all the other choices, but even the frenzied flame ending's not that, isn't that intricate. It's like, go down. That's literally what that entire quest line is just keep going down till you hit the bottom, and then you find the frenzied flame.
Oh, hello again, cuz. No, I haven't changed my mind. I'll begin my journey once I'm ready to go, as a warrior jar, in search of glory.
Now that new game they're bringing out on the Switch, that will be interesting how that ties into everything. Have you heard about that? There's actually a From Software game that appears it might tie into like their Dark Souls realm, but it's only being released on the Switch. It'll be interesting to see how that ties in.
Cuz, are these insights?
Yes.
From Uncle Alexander?
Yes.
Thank you, cuz I'm a warrior jar, so I need to be strong. I can really have them, right?
Yes.
I understand. I'll get strong. Strong enough. I deserve to have Uncle's insights.
Who knew someone would be so excited by getting the entrails of a family member?
I don't think I'll see you again. When I set out, warriors are supposed to work alone. Goodbye, cuz. And thanks for everything. I'll never forget you, cuz. I'll never forget.
Is he supposed to give me an item? Yeah, Duskbloods, that's what it's called. It'd be interesting to see how that ties into everything. Now he's gone. All the jars are smashed. Companion jar. What is this? Raises the potency of throwing pots. Though the jars are brought to life by human flesh and blood, they are all rather kindly folk. Perhaps they were made to be better than their innards. Fortunately not. Gold lightning for incantation was used by the Knights of the Erd Tree during the assault by the great ancient dragons Ransacks. The bitter war of the ancient dragons that followed. Ah, Black Flame Tornado, Black Flame Tornado, Pole Arm, Oak's Great Rune. Run over there and attach it. Get a better description of what you actually. Power into it. Let's see what it has to say. That. How do I want to fight her sisters? It's gonna be a nasty fight. There's like 3 of them, and they do a ton of damage. Try my change my weapons out. Oh, I can actually upgrade my Omen Killer now. So here's the thing, if they're making a sequel, odds have it they would be making it right now. Did you follow any of the news when they were, before the, Shadow of the Erd Tree came out? They spent like a year and a half saying nothing was in the works. Like the Shadow of the Erd Tree, they basically kept it under wraps, even though there was some, talk about it. It's a cool looking. So, I didn't touch this. So let's look at this. Moog and Morgat are twin brothers, and their great runes are naturally similar. But Moog's rune is soaked in accursed blood. From its devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into far below the earth. The description of as well as serving as a weapon instrument of communion with an outer god who bestows power upon accursed blood. The mother of truth desires a wound. Okay. Let me go back and burn off my runes real fast. I'm actually kind of shocked that they brought Elden Ring to they actually brought this game to the Switch. Usually Nintendo is really big on kid friendly. I mean, it isn't like anything super bad, but I am still shocked that they actually did. I'm still shocked that they brought it to this to the Switch. Here. So let's go down there and for a friend. Friend, next time I did this was be someone. Yes, I will assist Millicent. There's her shithead sisters. Holy shit! Wow. That did not work out how I intended. There's 4 of them, too. She's staying up. She's doing quite well. And look at her. She's using the foul dance, too. Okay. It's not going to be that type of fight, so... go with something that just hits really hard. I should get the specs for that. The Sword of Milos. Spine of an undersized giant. So messed up. Yes. Let's we'll try the jump and hit attack. Maybe that will work. Damn it. They hit so hard. Dear God. Oh, Millicent's doing all the work over there. Oh, she was. That is not working. Switch out. Yeah, go with smaller. Weapon that's heavy. I had to do a lot of rolling for this one. Equipment. Cancel out some of this stumbling that keeps happening to me. God. Holy shit, you can't hit her. God damn it. Holy Christ, they hit hard. Of course she died. Just getting one is bad enough. Like that many on you? this again. This fight's nasty at the best of times. Look at that. He's swinging that sword faster than I've ever seen anyone swing a sword. Come on. He has the ability to dodge away extremely fast. Look at her. There. You go, girl. Lord knows I'm not doing anything. Oh, come on! Fuck you! He's literally just rolling around two-handing a weapon. Good. Asshole. Okay. Rotten Wings, Sword Insignia. If I don't play, can't do PvP in this game. This game doesn't seem to, be very good at, like, hitting human-sized creatures.
Oh. Hello. Thank you for lending your hand.
Hey, no problem.
Without your help, I could not have defeated that quartet. I feel as if I've been in your debt from beginning to end. Thank you. With your help, I was able to live as my own person, if only in passing. But this is where things end. I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself. Tell whoever put you up to this that if I am to flower into something other than myself, I would rather rot into nothingness as I am. Please, let me pass alone. The scarlet rot writhes now, worse than ever. Soon, I won't be more than a mound of flesh, curse-laden. Untouchable. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm. Please, the scarlet rot soon, curse-laden. I wouldn't want such a thing to bring you harm.
Greatly raised attack power, successive attacks. The four sisters were born in the swamps of Aeonia and came to the Halic tree under the aegis of Gowry, and yet those buds were doomed to never bloom. So all of them were actually born from that giant bud in Aeonia.
The scarlet rot soon, curse-laden. I wouldn't want such a...
So... Sure if I have to go... back again. Let's see. Let's go back over here. See if it causes it to reset. No, I'm supposed to get the needle back from her. Not mistaken, the needle is now fixed. Yeah, I haven't gotten it yet, so... I don't have time for you, Chloe. Get out of my way. Gone now. Yep, she's gone. Her body's disappeared. Needle. Oh, she's passed. The unalloyed gold needle. She used her life. Repaired the needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, removed by Millicent from her flesh, bears no trace of befouled blood, but is faintly moist with dew. There is something I must return to Melania: the dignity, the sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. Unfortunately, she's never going to be able to do that. It does make me wonder if Millicent realized she may have been being used by her brother Mikola the longest time. She never really gets to be herself. She's the Blade of Mikola. Reality. What I want to do. What's going to happen is I'm going to go in there. I'm probably going to get one shot. She's going to come leaping at me like a lunatic. That's okay if I die, because my strategy actually requires me to be further away from her. The creepy roots that look like a woman that would have had a womb as Mikola was changing his form. So she's actually asleep. She's actually put in asleep. But, then so, whatever the spell was, the spell's breaking right now. So the wind starts blowing and she starts moving. She's in a...
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return.
Here's a douchebag right here. Instead of asking what's going on, she's like, let me kill you.
Heed
we could just talk. Been like, hey, yeah.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
I mean, who does this? This is right up there with someone knocking on your door and
I have never known defeat.
You start firing through the door and it's just like, oh, I forgot, I ordered DoorDash. Like... Here comes the cheese. Oh. Go, my minion. You start attacking her, I'm gonna stand behind her. one of the best things about this ability is that it can stun her. See the stun? Didn't exactly work how I wanted. There. Yeah. You realize there's something wrong with almost all the demigods except for, like, Ranni. Ranni and her mother are, like, literally the two people we don't fight because they're not challenging us. Like, obviously her mother's a bit out of it, but Ranni's not, like, doesn't have, like, a murderous intent to, like, grab power. Her whole thing was trying to escape the family, but, like, every other demigod sees us as a threat. They could essentially just be like, oh, I don't want to fight you, but there is something corrupt about them.
Wait.
As far as the worst person, who is true? Oh, probably the Grafted is probably one of the worst. He's literally like, he just wants to pull your arms and legs off like a lunatic. I don't think I have enough blue potions to do this properly. Be a problem.
Witness true horror. Now, rot.
Run away. Oh, God. That was my bad.
Scarlet rot.
See? Look at that damage. He's just laying down on her like a lunatic. He got her halfway dead. So just try this again. Oh God, hold on. Let me I need more blue potions. I actually don't have enough to sustain through the entire fight. Let me reallocate so I can get this done. Daily tree, okay. Where's this? Let me allocate the should need more. I'll get myself more. Make sure I have enough to get me through this. I feel Ranni is overrated. It feels like she kind of uses you, and others like E.G. and Clyde. Yeah, I think a lot of her storyline has to do with the Carrion royal family uses vows. It's actually one of their magics they use. That's why you see like the giants inside the Carrion line, and we're told by the turtle at the church of vows. He's like, be careful about making vows. He's like, vows should not be broken. He's like, they can have dire consequences. Like, Radagon is America. The Golden Order couldn't actually beat the magics of the Academy. They actually had numerous skirmishes. They couldn't actually get the upper hand. So if you look at the storyline, it's one of the things. It's one of the storylines from Goldmask. There's over here. There's the statue. You use the incantation. It actually shows you that Radagon is America. Like, Radagon seemingly came out of nowhere. Suddenly he's leading an army. He came into the Academy, gets into a skirmish, and then starts, in the middle of combat, starts saying that he's in love with the Carrion Queen. Which you have to remember, also. All of these great runes we have. Let's see, every single one of the great runes we have here, along with all the other ones, these are all part of Queen America. Like, these are bits and pieces of them, but at one time, Queen America and Radagon literally had all of these runes combined together. Like, Queen America's pretty powerful. So was Radagon, at least at one time. They're not nearly as powerful now. They're technically a weaker version of their original form. But even then, Radagon and the Golden Order could not take out Liurnia the Lakes. Their magic is just far, far too superior. It's why people say if you want to play, like, on easy mode, just play a wizard. Like, yes, their spells are disgusting. They just melt everything. And that's what they were using against the Golden Order. So, like, I would not say Ronnie's good, but I also wouldn't say she's necessarily evil either. And that is because when we're told, like I said, we're told here by where is it? Yeah, I wanted to use his name. I can never think of his name. Muriel. Like, he kind of tells us, he's just like, the vow is extremely important. They're like, don't break the vows. They will have dire consequences. What we're seeing with Ronnie is the vows Radagon made to Queen Renala, or America made to Queen Renala, and then broke those vows later on. They actually have a dire consequence. It's Ronnie wanting to break free of being part of the Golden Order. Basically, I mean, she's essentially now separated from the Golden Order. She has nothing to do with them. They can't control her. And, like, her whole thing with Blide was designed by the Two Fingers. He's there to basically take her out if she ever crosses the line and goes against the Two Fingers. Even Blide took vows. You can see it on the description of his sword. It says he took vows when Renala, when he became her shadow. Those vows supersede the Two Fingers having the ability to control even Blide. So, like, the vow magic, even though it's talked very little about in the game, is actually extremely powerful. It can bind people to actions. So, yeah, Ronnie basically is just breaking free, but she does use people, but even Ichi's, like, realizes he has a purpose. He's basically her, he's basically a war master. He understands as far as, like, his purpose in the world. Blide was actually there to kill her if she ever attempted to go against the Two Fingers. It just didn't work because her mother actually made Blide take the oaths, and it basically the Two Fingers couldn't actually supersede the oaths he took. That's part of the whole storyline you find out when you actually find that when you're going down into, was it Nokron over here? He's actually, when you first meet him, he has a quest. You go into this Everjail right here, Storm Hill. Not this Everjail, this Everjail. Forlorn Hound Everjail. You meet him over here in the ruins. You go over here, you can summon him because he's like the Forlorn Hound. Ichi locks him in here when you go down go down into the Eternal City because he fears the Two Fingers are going to activate him and he's going to go after Ronnie. In the end, it doesn't affect him. So, I mean, she does use Blide to a degree, but as far as like being really evil, not really. I mean, even Rykard, for as horrible as he is, the only difference between Rykard and the Golden Order is Rykard's not covering up all the horrible crap he's doing in the world. He's just doing it just like right out in the open. Evil, yes, but I don't know if he was really that much more evil than the Golden Order in all reality. They just loved hiding it. I mean, they have a whole set of assassins who killed the set of assassin Tarnish who kill other Tarnished. Like, the Golden Order tries to hide everything behind basically PR. Rykard's just right out in the open. They're both tyrants, it's just Rykard's not hiding any of it. I mean, I don't even think the Giants were necessarily evil. I think the Golden Order basically only went after him because they had the ability to damage his tree. I think that itself isn't so much Queen Marika. I think that's the Elden Beast wanted them eliminated for that. And it used Marika. There's a lot of people using each other in this game in our reality. It all begins with the Golden Order. I mean, the Omen Killers are probably one of the most despicable. That's pretty bad. I mean, that job's so bad. The one guy, the original Omen Killer, has to use a tonic to kill his own emotions so he doesn't go crazy doing the job. I'm trying to think of anyone else who's really, really bad in the game. I mean, the Grafted is pretty psychotic. Moog's pretty crazy, too. I mean, not with him and Mikola, but I mean, Mikola is pretty bad. I mean, Mikola is literally using his rune to control people. I mean, he gave Moog a bad rap when really he was just charming Moog. He's probably charmed everybody at some point or another in the game. His whole idea is to take over and basically charm everyone to make everybody like each other. That's not true peace. You could also say Shabrir is pretty bad too. He literally just wants to burn everything down just to see it burn down. He'll kill everything in the lands between just to see it burn. Even though he tries to hide and say he wants everything back to like a neutral state. Everything that divides us needs to go away. He just wants to burn it all down because he's a psychopath. You don't move forward in life by burning everything down, everything around you down to the ground, wasting what you built. Okay, let's go kill, let's go help, I have a gift they need to give you. Look at her, she's charging right at me. Come on, idiot, get up there. Yeah, you use your spell. That'll help you. Let me get around. See, notice how she's stumbling? That's one of the things that's best about this entire, Oh, come on. You can literally pull her out of her attacks. That's actually one of the best things about... Thanks, dude. Oh, I ran out of, Ow! Get away! You get her. There. So what's with the Shabriri actors? Whoa. Decatur. Also, what's with the Shabriri slash Decatur's woe? I don't know what Decatur's woe is. Run away. Oh, no, that's not working out for me. Oh, piss off. I didn't realize that's what that attack does. I thought it was just a drop attack. You take more damage. It's from the Lizard Lady quest. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this. Talking about, I think it's supposed to be a picture of her mother. This right here. Datakar's woe, yeah. Disturbing lady woman whose skin was flayed. This is probably this is probably her the lizard girl's mother is what it is. Right here. Datakar's indulge in every form of adultery and wicked pleasure imaginable, giving birth to a myriad of grotesque children. So this is, I believe this was her mother. Now, as far as the flaying of the skin, because they talk about, because the lizard girl's story is she had a mother, and the lady who's over the manor took her in as her daughter. But there's a good chance this is actually her mother was talking about. They don't actually go into a lot of detail who her mother is, but obviously it's appeared to be kind of a human that actually maybe mated with a lizard person. Very little is said about her, but I'm assuming that's what it is. I don't quite understand why anyone would want to wear this. Increased damage taken. Maybe if you just want to play the game very hard on a harder difficulty, because you, yeah, I have absolutely no idea why anyone would use this. Shabriri's woe, that's supposed to be Shabriri. Had his eyes gouged out as punishment. The crime of slander, I think that has to do with the, there's a deleted quest in the game where I can't think of the guy's name. He's over here. He's like the first merchant you come across. They didn't finish. They didn't go with it. Yeah, it was Kale. There's actually a quest where you're supposed to meet up with Kale. It takes you actually into the depths down there where you actually have to drop down to find the frenzied flame. Those are his people. And I believe the quest actually says that it was actually Shabriri. It's the reason why all those merchants are actually locked up down in the sewers. It's because of Shabriri. He got them all locked up. And it was, they realized it was a lie. Well, it's not a 100% lie, but because all the merchants are actually followers of the frenzied flame, but he supposedly told a lie so great. That was supposed to be the lie he told something to do with them. He got them all locked up, and now they're all down there for eternity. And his punishment was, he had his eyes gouged out for the crime of slander, and, he probably sat down there, because I believe this is where you find it, it's down below, I'm not sure. But, yeah, he was down there for so long, the flame of frenzies came and, dwelled in the empty sockets. I don't know if that's supposed to be, the two fingers is supposed to be him or what, but now he's just like a evil spirit that just roams around, jumping into bodies. Shaburi is actually the name of a, old Jewish folklore. It's about a demon that actually would infect water and, give people an eye disease. It's partially true. It's those flies that actually congregate over rivers and whatnot. In that part of the world, you get bitten, and I think you get a parasite in your eye that screws your eyes all up. It's actually it's why everyone has screwed up eyes. Followers of the frenzied flame. It's where they got the idea from. It's what inspired it. Come on. Let's do this again. Do it this time. Come on. Get up there, dude. Turn your little flame on if you want. Gotta try to get closer to her. Go away. Yeah. Draw her attention. Oh gosh, he's doing the foul dance on me. You pushed her out of my range, you jackass. Why would you do that? So, stun her. God damn it. Now she's getting out of my range. It's better if you're right behind her. Run away. Start using the ability, dude. Dude. I'll come up behind her. You attack her. God damn it. Two, three. Oh, best load of crap. Almost. I actually need to position myself directly behind her, not to the side of her. We can overlap our abilities. First time I ever did it, I did it perfectly, so I need to do it again here. Look at her run at me. Need to get behind her. Oh, god damn it. Get in there, dude. And she's immediately leaping away from the attack. Goes after me. Of course she does. Take advantage, dude. Finish her off. Won't be here all day, dude. Finish her off, dude. Finish her off.
Your strength.
There.
Extraordinary.
I made that a lot harder than it had to be.
The mark of a true lord.
Cheese. Not really cheese.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
This. One would say it's cheese. I just say it's a strategy. Here we have this. Now we can return the unalloyed gold needle. What we get in return is Mikola's needle. Somber smithing stone. One of the unalloyed gold needles that Mikola crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. One of them. Capable of subduing the flame of frenzy if inherited, not inherited. Allowing one to cheat fate and avoid becoming the lord of frenzied flame. However, the needle is yet unfinished and can only be used in the heart of the storm beyond time, said to be found in Farum Azula. So, that is what the, this is actually interesting. So, it allows one to ward away the meddling of gods. The problem is it doesn't work. The unalloyed gold does not work as seemingly intended. That has to do with how the Golden Order, how the Elden Ring is constructed at this point in time. Frenzy Flame, if inherited, allowing one to cheat fate into becoming the Lord of the Frenzy Flame. So the only way to actually get it to work is to go to a point in time when the Elden Ring was essentially whole, which it is not anymore. The Elden Ring has been heavily modified. Essentially, what appears to be allowing outer gods to dominate people. So, we see it when we fight Malekith. We actually will see the what I'm talking about. So let's go take a look at Malekith. There's something in here I need to get, and I don't remember what it is. Missing a ball bearing or a bat. I hear something screaming out there. So. Yeah. There's the thing is, we find out her whole thing isn't an outer god that actually cursed. It actually cursed her. It was actually someone in the Shadowlands. They actually just altered magic, which means some part of her being, the magic that made her up, once it was altered, it actually caused a Scarlet Rot / Aeonia Bud to occur. So, it has something to do with Melania's physical makeup. It's why they can never, Mikola can never fix her, because it's actually part of her being. So, what do we want to use here? Let's see how this works. Actually, I don't think I could use this. Oh, no, I can use it. Purge, spells, and skills. I don't care about that. Nice, but I'm not using a skill here, so... What could I use instead? Are the weird human-like dudes that are everywhere, like the soldiers, actually human or something else? Oh no, those are the people of the lands between. Maybe they could very much be I think they're low-born is what you're seeing a lot of. They're like, well, I mean, some of them are. I think some of them are. Some of them you'll notice they're albinorics, or at least the first generation. They end up losing the use of their legs, but there are some that are that's just how they look. Some look more human, some do not. I think they're just whatever the perjury was pumping out. I assume it's just, I'm assuming, so, when we say humans, there are people who live here, possibly mostly made by the Erd Tree. I mean, you got the weirdos here, you see them when they're out here in the village. If you look at people like, Nefeli Lu, she's a descendant of Godfrey. She looks relatively normal. So, I think you have this weird thing where some of the people who don't actually necessarily have like a strong line with Liurnia looking different. But yeah, they definitely, like, this guy over here supposed to be like a son of the Grafted. I think is what he's missing one of his arms, but I think it's a cut storyline, but he was actually, or it hints at that he was actually the son of God, what the hell was his name? It's Godfrey Godric. Godfrey. Yeah, Godric. That's what I'm thinking of. Cut contents that he was actually Godric's son, and if you actually look at him, they look similar. Grafted was nothing more than a... He was descended. He was like a very long, removed descendant of the Golden Order, like Godfrey's line. So could be caused by trying to think of what could be something wrong with the Erd Tree making people. So is Marika lowborn? If you mean lowborn, as far as like coming from the one step down in reality, then yes. She actually descends that village she comes from. Her people actually have the ability. They're the ones getting chopped up and put into the jars. They have the ability to meld their flesh with, like, other people really easily. She was, like, the last of her village. Was it, she's, was it Newman or Newmanin or something like that? A very rare, a very rare, like a very rare and long-lived people is what she descends from. Her people are actually all dead now. She's like the last of her kind. I believe the people in Nokron also, I think Marika's actually is in some way related to the people of Nokron. They're actually part of like a similar group that actually descend from the Crucible or the Shadowlands themselves. Shadowlands is a weird thing to understand. It is both underworld and also a land where people live at. Like everything dies and eventually in this reality descends into the Shadowlands. But at the same time, it's actually a place where people where there are the people who actually live. Yeah, because you see them, these look what we know as fairly normal humans. He is actually taller. He's kind of misshapen. You also have to realize in the lore of the lands between, being massive and tall also increases your stature too. Or your status, not stature. It increases your status in the lands between. They are a people who look highly upon beings of immense stature. That's why Godfrey is looked so high upon. The guy's enormous, ginormous guy with a spirit. The spirit of Sirash on his back. He was looked high upon. That's why all the demigods are all massive. Even her here. She's of enormous stature. She was the champion of, she's far larger than everybody here. She's looked at like she's a champion amongst her people, which is common in, like, our own histories. You'll actually see where, who was it? King Saul, the Old Testament, one of his big things, part of the reasons I think it said that he was actually made king, was because he was it's described like he's almost nearly a foot taller than everybody at the time. And they consider that, like, I don't know, like a blessing or whatnot, but that was like one of his main things of why he was made a king. So, the same thing here. A lot of this is based on, like, Mesopotamian lore. Lore from, like, the Middle East areas. I mean, I believe if you go to Mogwin's castle, some of those stones that are actually... These are actually replications of, literal stones. Like these things right here. I believe that's literally copied from actual things found in our world. Kind of like, Mesopotamia was referred to as it's referred to like Mesopotamia, I believe, was referred to as the land between two rivers. These are all either look similar or copied from things that were actually in our world. Like Mesopotamia was, I think, it's the land between two rivers. This is called the lands between. So there's a lot of folklore, actual real life folklore mixed in with this stuff. Heading off to bed. I'll check in tomorrow. Okay, have a good day. Have a good sleep. Okay, so this is all done. What else am I gonna do? All the quests done at this point. 2 hours in. Actually, I'm gonna go here. Go screw off in the new area. Why not? Play around in the new area. Sure, I'll get destroyed while I'm here, but at least I'll have a little fun while doing it. I haven't even pulled up anything. Let's see. So I can get 3 levels. 1, 2. This route. Actually, stop for a second, use the bathroom before I go any further. Okay, let's get this, get my chat back up here. Back into this, there's 2 trees. I look at this, and what I see is a place where 2 realities meet. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot to switch this back to gameplay. There. Off of that. 2 realities meeting. That's the top. That is literally the top of the, or the base of the Erd tree. And all that looks like it's pouring down into that right there, that center tree, which goes into the land, and then you have what appears to be a second tree wrapping up and around it. Both of them, getting closer? Yeah. Both of them are infused with, energies. You can see the gold here, and you can see the gold here. I wonder if that's supposed to represent the spike that's actually passing through the entire Elden Ring, but if you look at that, this thing reaching up actually melds into this top tree. See how it's kind of almost translucent. So 2 realities actually coming together is what makes up this land. Oh, cool. Nothing better when you're looking at something when the fog sets in. Let's see if we can get rid of that. Thanks. No, I actually have to leave, literally leave the area and come back. So. Let's go there. Maybe when we come back, it'll stop raining. Cool. The entire area now has to rain when I'm sitting here trying to take a look at this. Now, let's take a look at this. This, I wonder if at one time didn't extend up till there. Actually was attached. It doesn't look so much like a tree, it looks like a root system. I wonder if this right here actually attached to the ceiling there at one time. That actually looks like almost like a spike going through. It's driven down. I do think that is actually the root system of the Shadowlands. It was probably attached there, maybe with the Golden Order being changed, manipulated. It detached itself, basically stopping the dead of this land from actually being reborn in the lands between. I don't know. They're definitely two separate things. That's very, very straight. I'd take a guess it probably had something to do with them screwing around with the Elden Ring itself. Whatever it is, the dead here don't actually, I think, get rebirthed up into the lands between anymore. The intention of the Golden Order the entire time was to stop that from happening. So trying to get rid of, trying to stop the Horde sent from being born in the lands between, or the omens as they're referred to, the lands between. So let's go over here and get a map. But these two lands were once connected, though. All sides show that was the case, at least at one time. One could, at least in some ways, travel between the two. That right there is even referred to as, what is it? Suppression pillar. All the dead, it says something like all the dead come to this land and are suppressed. That's why we had to get the Shadow Tree fragments. So we can, basically attune ourselves to this lands. In many ways, we are dead. Let's see. I actually have enough runes now. Let me upgrade this weapon. I'm going to use it. I want to make sure I have enough, strong enough to take punishment, or deal punishment in this area. Why is it doing that? Go. Buy some runes up. Or buy stones. 6. There. Should be enough. Up.
Oh, Smith, as long as you like. Now.
20, 1, 3. Oh. More stones. Shield is good for fighting some of these guys. Some of the better. I'll show you. I think there's a guy right near me. 10. I won't be doing that for the moment. Okay, let's head off. Oh look, it's raining again. Some exploring. Scorched ruins. Shadows of the people. cool. Thing I'm trying to climb. Let's try this again. Get on that. Out of here. Wish I had the ability to jump like that. Make my life a lot easier. Nope. Oh, missed it. Out of the way. Way of getting up there. Try this route. That may not be the route. That also may not be the route. Just try taking the stairs. That would probably be better. Shadow Realm Rune. Ouch. Come on, get off the horse, dude. I would love to say I understand why this entire area is covered in black cloth, but I have absolutely no idea why it would be like that. The only reason I remember this being up here is because I missed it. I got it really late in my first run through. What are we looking at here? Not resin. Found near tree roots everywhere in the realm of shadows. Knot shaped lump of resin that's exuded from the roots of trees serves as a primitive catalyst, making it suitable for processing using sorceries, incantations, and the like. Golden remnants of grace bestowed upon those who fell in the realm of shadows. Skadu tree is the shadow of the Erd tree. No wonder grace shines ever so brilliantly. Empty pots somehow mend, the materials magic. Greater potentates of Bonnie Village craft these and store them in frozen jails. So there's potentates in Bonnie Village. Thin bloodstained dagger, no longer fit for use, raises attack power for each critical hit. Horn Scent employed this to honorably end the suffering of a patriot. After claiming numerous lives, the dagger is now broken, has acquired a spectral aura. It's kind of the shape of where is it? See any? Nope, I don't see what I was looking for. Point it out when I see it. Second. Is everything here? Something's attacking me, so I can't look at my map. Spiraling design we see in this area. Spiraling design we see in that tree. Stupid dogs chasing me at the ends of the world. Holy crap, I wasn't expecting this. Out of here. Spirit gravestone. Piece of gravestone that has started to turn into a spirit. Found mainly in Gravestone Plain, in places where the dead have been brought since antiquity. The oldest gravestones turn into spirits and then fade away. Interesting. Didn't realize that was part of the lore. That's why we're seeing all the gravestones. Oh, it's the gravesite plane we're on. This place where the dead have been brought since. So eventually, everything fades away. What do you have to say, Mr. Spirit? I know all your resentment lingers yet. Raw stuff from which I shall surely forge a curse upon the dastard Mesmer's head, upon Marika's children, each and all. So the people here hate Marika, curse her. Red glow above. Seared trees burning. I think the problem here is the two aren't connected anymore. Or not fully connected properly. There he is, the guy with the jar I was looking for. I remember this guy. He has the most important thing. Now it's time. Scadu tree fragment. I remember vaguely if he runs away, you get to summon him back. I need it. Use a fragment, yes. I don't have enough. Okay, whatever. Let's head over here. Scorched ruins. These kind of look like those worm, don't these kind of resemble, things we see, in Fair Missoula? Just saw them a little while ago. This has 2 ears on its head. Not a big deal. The Western Nameless Mausoleum. Jesus Christ, dude. If I can stab him in the back. Still got me. Oh, I should have tried to go for a backstab there. Good lord. But I am, weaker than I should be. My skills, my, damage and defense is being suppressed, so it doesn't shock me. I actually need to find more, scatter tree fragments. Bring my damage up. I do remember that guy being a pain in the butt, though, the first time I fought him. So, let's run around and try to collect some stuff. Land. See what this Land of Shadow has for us. I'm constantly being attacked by giant birds. First area. That I hear? More birds? Oh, look. Fiery Golem. Nickelozaroon. So this thing right here that goes through all the rooms. Silverhorn Tender. These trinkets were once the bulk of society's echelons. Old currency used by horn scents, made by coating spiral horns with silver. Somber plain covered in spirit graves. The spiral tower of the horn scent lies to the northwest, and the entire expanse is marred by harrowing ravages of war. Miquella and Melania are the children of a single god. As such, they are both Empyreans, suffered afflictions from birth. One was cursed with eternal childhood, the other one Mother harbored rot within. I had to go to the Divine Tower. See, her rune has the line going through it. Line going through it. They all have a line going through them. Except for this one. The rest of them haven't. It might be remnants of the Rune of Death. Or it might be the spear that was shoved through your head. Shadow Tree Fragment. Let's talk. What she look like here? Sword.
Ah, Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola. Weren't we all?
No, I wasn't.
I am Freya. I once fought alongside General Radahn. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own. Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend? If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikola the Kind's footprints. If you've yet to do so, assuming you intend...
Touch cross. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the first of the flesh of my body. Empyrean blood Virgin. Let's take a look. Said to burgeon forth from where the golden blood of Mikola, wounded Empyrean. A young shoot heavy with Empyrean blood, material used for crafting, exceedingly rare to find. A splinter of the shadow tree that contains, or the shadow tree that contains golden brilliance. Acquired at the Church of America and other places in the realm of shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your shadow tree blessing. The shadow tree blessing bolsters the bearer's ability to deal damage and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of shadow. It is said when the shadow tree crumbles from its core that it will scatter across the entire realm of shadow. The people of the Erd tree collect the splinters and use them in prayer. When it crumbles from its core, that it will scatter across the entire realm of shadows. The people of the Erd tree collect the splinters and use them in prayer.
Another. Treading the heels of Mikola. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Earth Tree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Mikola's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy. And yet my oath I cannot overlook. If Mikola it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this. These are the sites of the crosses I found. I urge you, follow after Mikola. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me. I urge you, as long as you abide.
here. No, that's not what I'm looking at. Map marked locations of golden crosses. Examine. Oh. Wish I could actually get a better look at this. Tiny map. Thank you. Why not just mark them on my map? There's one here. That one over the bridge. I can't tell because I can't actually look at the map that well. Why would you do that? One over there somewhere, maybe. There's one over here. Anything
I
else?
urge you, as long as you abide.
I go. Yeah, it looks like he's praying towards that. Fragments. Touch the cross. Carved words coalesce. I bend and hear a part of my flesh of my body. Here in blood. Actually, I gotta redo my flasks before I forget. Yes. Reallocate flasks. Talk to you, because I want your armor. This armor is great. Looks like a tank.
Hello there. Together, we work. Together, for Mikola the Kind. Many things we have found.
Spirit Spring. Old hearts.
Goodbye.
You must be the Tarnished. I am Ansbach. Formerly in service to Lord Moog, but now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Mikola. I'm hardly the steady hand I once was. My fighting days are far behind me, which is why I have chosen to dedicate myself to investigation, to discern tender Mikola's ultimate purpose. I'd rather not volunteer service to a new master unless I know that I can be of use. May I request a service of you?
Sure.
6 crosses, identical to this one, have been discovered in these lands. They are akin to tender Mikola's footprints, or gravestones, which mark what he's left behind. If you discover any more crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you, too, are keen to know just what kind Mikola is doing here. If you discover any, be certain to I presume you just what kind
Many things. Goodbye.
I have to make sure I don't attack any of the kindling or any of the kindred of rot I come across. Did that my first playthrough. I saw one, attacked him, and then he teleports in. I don't actually get a chance to finish his quest. Here. Interesting, the first place you start at's also the where the game ends. For it. Maybe I'll find some shadow tree bits to upgrade my damage and over here. Bats, mushrooms. Get out of here. Where are the goodies at? There's some goodies. Looking statue. Weird spirit ash. Oh, turtles. Mushrooms. Milky white mushrooms that grows in sullen lands. The flesh of this mushroom is similar to raw meat, and it serves as pot innards. Serve as pot innards. Interesting. Revered spirit ash. Spirit ash of those who came before, infused with potent spirituality. Acquired from the corpses of Hornset and other objects that ritually decorate townships and villages across the realm of Shadow. Consume this to boast your revered spirit ash blessing. Revered spirit ash blessing bolsters both summoned spirits and spectral steed abilities. To deal and negate damage that has no influence outside the realm of shadows or shadow. The withered corpses were called tutelary deities. Revered spirit ashes and revered spirit ash was said to quietly accumulate in the palms of their hands. So local god. Hey, they're ugly. Aren't you beautiful? Oh God. Come on. The town up there. Prospect Town. Prospect as to say prospecting? Dungeon? Oh God. Where you going, Mr. Pot Bear? Give me those goodies. Come on. All using death magic. Get out of here. Oh, cool. Even stronger dog. I'll take a face on that. Seeing things. Oh, look, there's a whole bunch of them. Anything over here? No, there is not. Off I go. Keep standing over there screaming. That tumbleweed. One at a time, I think I have a chance. Gotcha. String. I didn't want to get up there anyways. Hear noises, but I don't see what's making this noise. Oh, look at that. What could go wrong here? This somber smithing stone. Hey, I'm just here to steal your crap. Don't mind me. Be in and out before won't bother anybody. What do we got here? Outer God heirloom. Talisman engraved with the lore of an outer god. Raises arcane. The clan who lost everything in the great fires peered upon the corpse of their ancestor, normally an act of sanctity, and saw in its shadow a twisted deity. The clan had suffered such torment that the horrible thing was taken as an object of worship. Okay. Not even sure what I'm looking at there. Grace's arcane. I could leave them be. Can I really, though? Oh, God. Mistakes may have just been made. They are using the formless mother's magic against me. Look at that. Can you guys come up here? I will attempt to knock you off. Run. You bitch. Mo, good love you people. There you go. Let me just run by you guys. I wonder if I could hit him with the blood magic above here. Does Moog's spear work like that? Let's find out. Yes, it does. Gotcha. That one's gone. It does have the ability to hit things below. I'm not staying because my experiment is done. Uh-oh. Actually, no. I am gonna. Screw you, dude. Haha. Oh, come on, he hit me from below. Just one guy down there. I just got one of the most disgusting weapons in the game. The Blood Fiend's arm. At least it used to be really good. Weapon used by Blood Fiends. An arm pulled from the corpse of one of their kin and wielded as a makeshift weapon. Having been sanctified in a blood ritual, this armament is capable of spraying blood stored within when executing a strong attack. Broken Rune. Gold traces of the rune bestowed upon those who fell in the realm of shadows. Broken and faded, threatening to dissipate entirely. Sanguine Amaryllis. A blood flower with beady petals. Perhaps even the fiends admire blood's beauty. Grown by blood for fiends and pools of blood. So basically like a blood rose. Okay. Keep going this direction. Have to upgrade this arm eventually, though. Not right now. That's not the way I want to go. It's over here. That's the way I came. Blood fiends. Anything, because I'm not running around cliffs, not being able to see where I'm going. So we'll restart this little adventure in the afternoon. Reset. Holes. Holes are everywhere. Hey guys. Oh, you don't have anything for me? Okay. Oh, golden lambs. Giant golden one. Hopefully it doesn't come after me. I'm supposed to attack that or something. Not doing anything. Another one. What's this? Free stuff. Potentates. Why are you attacking me? Oh, rats. Awesome. Rats are always a good sign in this game. Something actually over here, or are they just the rats hanging out over here? Oh, piss off, dude. Oh. This guy just has the ability to just keep attacking infinitely. Damn it. Heal. Out of here. Right here. Can I get on top of that? Church of Benediction. Huh. Blessed Blue Dew Talisman. Out of fruits. America's head's been removed. Two lions. Dragon's head. Here. Talisman depicting the blessed boon that is the droplet of the blue, luminescent sap of the Erd tree. Droplet of the blue. So there's blue luminescent drops that come out of the Erd tree. It was once thought that the blessed sap of the Erd tree would drip from its boughs forever, but the age of plenty swiftly came to a close, and with time the Erd tree became more of an object of faith. Gradually restores FP. Record of crafting techniques of a greater potentate who roamed the lands near and far, haunted by the grotesque practices of his village of birth. He stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Started at fire. Free stuff. No more free stuff? Okay, time to go. see something up there. What was that? Oh, a bear. Awesome. Nope. Not interested. Boars. Bears. Dancers. Let's not forget the pictures. Incursion. It's down below the bridge. Wandering artist, painter subduing landscape, incursion. Probably something there. I don't think you can get to that top of that little tower right there. Be cool if you could. This leads up to a church. See that right there? I want to take a better look at that. Something looks familiar about that tower right there. Or if I can get to it. Get a better view of it. Like looking area. There's the shadow. It's like steps leading to heaven right there. Where's that map at? That's- So if those two are there, maybe in there. Where I gotta go. The only thing I'm worried about is I know that it kind of pushes the story ahead if I end up over in this area somewhere. That's what I don't want to get. I don't want to get too far ahead where it starts blocking me out of storyline. I did that my first time through. So let's go ahead down here. pigs. Bed. Right there. It's a big dragon right there, or a drake, how they're referred to in the game. Mistaken, there's a lunatic who spawns in here. What was that noise? These guys are fairly normal looking. Shard. Arrows. Basket, I assume. Land of Shadows, they can have their own set of rules. Water source. See me? I know you do, dude. Piece of this? Come on. Behind him. That didn't work. That does. Black steel gray hammer. Black knight greaves. Nice. Actually has a really cool set of armor. Greaves worn by Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. Black iron ornamented with gold. A rotten odor stubbornly clings to it. Perhaps it arises from the tainted nature of the blood that splattered upon it, or perhaps it's the wearer's own blackened soul festering after endless slaughter. Both are completely possible. Those axes they wield will mess you up if you let those things America's missing her head. Or are they all just standing there doing nothing? I'm probably gonna run in here and get murdered almost immediately. See that happening. Is there any free crap to grab? I don't see any of it. I'm out. Over here. Oh god. This guy's losing his shit over here. Not gonna give me one of those, are you? Blessing America. God damn that fucking ability. I want one of those axes so I can do that to my enemies. Probably won't let me do. Don't let him get going. It didn't give it to me. Of course it did. Why won't you give me one of your cool axes? Been over there, right? Maybe I haven't. Oh no, I haven't. Beard Spirit Ash. Dropping down if I go. Nope. There's an invader that pops in over here. Unless he's a night invasion. Get time. Thought he was over characters. Some idiot who thinks he's a bear or something like that. You know, someone else. There is an invader over here. I just don't know how to get him to invade. Oh well, I'll have to look it up. Running around, doing nothing. There. It's time to head north. This way. See what I can see. Doing that during the day and not at night. Up to 3 now. Moved up to crap damage instead of just complete crap damage. Mushrooms. Here. Oh God. Backhand blade. I think I've seen these before. They're the religious people in this area. Golden hair. When they walk, they almost sound like the Kindred of Rod, that weird clacking sound they made. Notice the candle she has. It looks like a rune arc. Her weapons are made of gold. Here is that they themselves are worshippers of gold. It's like a horn scent, just a omen / horn scent version of worshippers of the golden magics. I actually wonder if the Golden Order is an offshoot of a church here. Take a look at the bird. What is this? Mixture of bird and stone. Odd. He's supposed to be guarding those tombstones, maybe? You see him sitting up on top. Stop people from looting them. Notice none of them are open. there. There's a big giant goofy walking golem. Stupid thing still walking. Black feathers and blue feathers. Looks like a weird variation of a golem, actually, in some ways. Can't get a really good look at it. But whatever it is, it shouldn't be able to fly, I know that. But then again, the golems, I'm pretty sure, should be able to fly, so... we'll just chalk it up to magic. Look at the twisting roots. They look like horns almost. See that? Weird tree. Everything's twisted. I mean, we see similar things in lands between, but here it's just like the entire tree is just a twisted mess. But yeah, at the same time, we see people. We see the scent in their horns. Twisting horns. That twisted mask there, covering his face. Patterns on the back, which we've seen.
In battle, you can be sure.
So let's head a little north. Here. And up into this area. See, this thing kind of looks like that, dagger. Looks, yeah, looks similar to that right there. I'm assuming that's what it is. It's a variation of it. Black steel great hammer, weapon of the Black Knight, servants of Mesmer, blessed with an Erd tree incantation. Let me see, great hammer, black steel with decorative embellishments in gold, blessed with the an Erd tree incantation. Further, holy imbuement will amplify the effects and greatly increase the armament's power. Guard counter causes a burst of power. What do I need for that? I need 17 faith. The 12-pound hammer. I can get that easy enough. Let's go a little further. What's this? Goodies promised to me. Ashes of War, Savage Lion Claw. Ashes of War, Savage Lion Claw. Skill of the particularly brave, even among the Redmanes. Somersault forward, striking foes with armament. Additional strike, maybe additional input. Usable on axes, swords, axes, and hammers. Backhand blade, curved blade wielded with the backhand grip. The style combat is associated with this weapon is marked by spinning slashes and gouging thrust attacks. Blessing of Marika, a special physic blessed by Marika, the queen of the Erd Tree. Interesting. This references her as the queen of the Erd Tree, not queen of the lands between. The Golden Order. Marika once created several of these physics for Mesmer's sake, but never again. Completely restore his hit points and heals all ailments. There. Over here. Love dungeons. Ooh, Belorot Jail. Times. I actually want to go and upgrade that Sky real fast. And I can't get out of here because I'm down in the zone. Before I go any further, still nobody out. Out now? Finally. Great that they care. It looks like it could be fun to play around with. Holy weapon also. Good when I fight,
Old Smith is now.
normal smithing stuff. Nice.
false Miller.
Going that far with it. Like it. Look at my equipment here. Actually. Hey. Now. Yes. As good as what I'm using. Skill I have. So. Oh, that's really high, lot of damage. I lose, I don't even lose that much. I lose less than 100 physical to increase my holy from 100 to 321. That's insane. It's obnoxious damage right there. Yeah, there's the Erd tree on it too. It's a cool looking hammer. Oh, I wish I had something here to actually hit it with. Go test it out real fast. See how much damage it does to the undead. It says there's something with counter explodes. Let's give it a try. Hey there. One-handed, almost in a... Oh, that's cool. Where did these guys come from? I don't even know where the hell all these guys came from. I just wanted to hit one guy. Next thing I know, I'm jumped by 30. That is a bit on the obnoxious. I want to see something. I want that shield, actually. That's cool. Be nice if it stuck around a little bit longer. Does pretty good damage. One-handed weapon that does actually really good damage. Jail. Run through and clean this entire area out. Actually, I'll use my new hammer too. Oh, I'm gonna use the bathroom first. I don't know how long I'm gonna be in this area, so I will be back in a few minutes. didn't realize my microphone was off. A lot of rooms. See what I can upgrade. Actually, I need to upgrade endurances. About that. Level up. 30 now. There is a dead dragon. Brave birds. Brave bird armor. Bird armor. Stone armor with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the grave bird. Grave birds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves built where all manners of death ultimately drift. Owns, a master swordsman who devoted himself to the star-lined sword, realized that only ruin awaited at the end of the procession of stars, and imprisoned himself in order to forestall it. However, Yash, an apprentice who absorbed his technique, stubbornly refused to heed his master's word and spent his entire life at his side, in defiance of self-imposed seclusion. Starline sword. He figured out what Azure could not. And that was to keep following the stars to your death. Oh, this is the grave with the fly people, is it? Abandoned ailing village. Oh. Yep. Greater potency of the roam to lands near and far, haunted by acquired knowledge. Hefty fly pot. This guy learned to a whole slew of weapons by just jamming crap into clay pots. So much damage I can do with this weapon. Abandoned ailing village. This fellow has to say how it hurts from very tip to toe. Ah, Nug, help me, I ask. Am I human still? Is that the reason I yet suffer so? Come on. Now that route faces. And he's flipped into the ground. Of course he is. There's their face. Appear to be half fly, half human. Well, still at least part human. Face-wise, body's altered. I wonder what inspired this, the movie The Fly. Jeff Goldblum one is the best, in case anyone's never seen it. So creepy. The entire village. Some massive, they look more like wasps. Or abdomen. It's more of the shape of a wasp, not a fly. So maybe they're going for a very specific fly. There are some flies that look like that. Won't lie. I'm not an expert on insects. Would be completely wrong in everything I just said. Go up further. Ever getting closer to the monstrosity of the tree. Oh, there's a lot of them up here. Oh, God. Get off me. Roll. Not cool, dude. Ow. That blood fly smell needs to be really nasty in PvP. ailment talisman. Let's take a look. A talisman depicting a soul taken by sickness. When certain ailments are triggered, the talisman grants resistance to the same ailment. When the weak were infected with the dreaded fly sickness, they perished well before the metamorphosis could take hold. Oddly, those who cared for the infected and made certain that they were given a proper burial were never inflicted themselves. Maybe they built up an immunity. The last ailments. Interesting. That's actually pretty cool. It kind of does what the bosses do in the game. You inflict them with ailment or break their poise, they begin to resist it more and more. As if you can live long enough in this game to get an effect out of it. Would actually probably be good if you're fighting Scarlet Rot situation. Fighting in the rot, you could take the damage and slowly begin to build a resistance to it, especially if it just keeps going on and on. Ooh, here's a safe spot. Nice. Make my horse stronger. Gonna try. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work out for us. Take off the shield. Try building this. See how it works out. Actually, it works best with a shield. What am I talking about? That did not do a whole lot of damage. I am not doing any damage to that thing. I did some, but I will come back to fight you, sir. When I find a few more fragments, I can do normal damage. Could go in there. Or I could cross it. I think I'll cross it. Why I didn't go down there. Let's see what's under a bridge. See, this is the perfect setting right here. put a bridge and then shove a troll under the bridge. Come on, From Software. Down travelers. Furnace Visage. Furnace Visage. Cookbook. A small imitation of Furnace Golem's visage material. A stone mask surrounded by curled horns depicting the fell god of fire that haunts the sagas of the Horn Scent. Okay, you can see the crafting to hunt by Groot. Hefty furnace pots. Here. Okay, across the bridge it is. Belarus also. Yeah. Left race over there. If I'm mistaken, I get attacked when I come across. Like what? I don't remember. Zigzag as I run. Not able to hit me if I do this. Ah, ballistas. Run away. Run around all of them. Wasn't there a fire golem here at one time? I swore there was one out here in this camp. Where the hell is it? Yeah, there used to be one. Maybe I'm not thinking of something else. Oh, I think I'm thinking of this. Thinking of the castle way up there. Holy will work well on him, so. Size. Big hammer. This doesn't wear out before I get to it. Who is that? Oh, come on. Oh, I hit his... God damn it. Fuck off, dude. camera is going batshit crazy on me. Why is it targeting his hip? It used to target his feet. Come on! Holy shit, man. If I'm not mistaken, the targeting's higher than it used to be. I don't remember it being that high up. Fair try. Holy shit, he's fast. What the fuck was it waiting for? Are you kidding me? I can't hit him critically because he has a helmet on. Son of a bitch, the range on that thing is obnoxious. I don't remember these being that hard. Fucker. God damn it, dude. And there's one delay just hanging around his head for some stupid reason. Nothing of actual right there. Shadow Realm rune. Over here, I think, is where I want to go. assuming he won't respawn because he dropped items. Black Firefly. Okay, I'm getting off. Good place to stop for the night. Stop for the time. For the day. 5 hours. Back on to play this more tomorrow. Be back on tomorrow, clean up to finish clearing this area. It's a lot easier than I remember it playing on my first playthrough. Still difficult, but not that difficult. I don't know. I'll be on tomorrow. Have a good one.